I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, and I want to spend some time with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us, building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. We look for love, no time for tears. Wasted water's all that is, and it don't make no flowers grow.
Hello, everybody.
Come to those who wait, but not for those who wait too late.
Ignore this gigantic pile of laundry right here
Just the two
that I
of us.
clearly did not put away.
We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Just
The two of us.
Building them castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
Carly, just the two of us. So much laundry. I don't understand how there's so much laundry in this house always.
Just the two of us. We can make it just the two of us. Just the two of us.
All right.
Make it just the two of us.
How are we doing today?
Just the two of us.
Yeah, a lot of merch.
Just the two of us.
Lot of merch. I know, it's a new episode of Last of Us today. Can't wait to watch that tonight. I know, he does rip so many clothes, and yet there are even more clothes in the house. Somehow. So many. I mean, I don't really have room to talk. I have a lot of clothes as well. But anyway, God, that is a sad sight. Oh, weather is chilly. I took Farley on a little hike this afternoon. So I'm feeling cozy. My body is sore. I have hella cramps. It's been a week for my body just not being great. But it's all good because I'm excited to watch Perks of Being a Wallflower tonight. And then play some Portal after. Cozy Sunday vibes. I see trailer for the Boogeyman. Yeah, I started to watch it because it's it's Rob Savage who's doing it. I don't know him personally, but he's really good friends with my very good friend Julian, who I talk about all the time. He's my friend who does all the horror shorts. He's just great. But anyway, I'm very excited for Rob, who is he's doing the remake of, or not the remake, he's doing the Boogeyman which is a based off a Stephen King story. So I think it's gonna be great. I think Rob is a really he's just a great filmmaker. I'm excited for it. Yeah. We went kayaking at a spring today. Oh my god, that sounds tiring. Fun but tiring. What did I do this weekend? Let's see. Yesterday night, I went to a stew party, which is exactly what it sounds. It's a party where you eat a bunch of different stews. It was delicious. My kind of party. Friday, oh, yes. Friday was a funny night because I streamed and then I ended stream early. No, for the stew party, I brought like bread and wine and stuff, but there were 5 different stews. One of them was really, really good, and I got the recipe for it, so I gotta make it. But anyway, so Friday, I was planning on hanging out with Andrea Botes, who I haven't seen in a while, and she and her sister were supposed to move to New York, and so I just wanted to hang. Let me turn this down a little bit. But anyway, so I had invited her to come over to my place, and then we were gonna go out somewhere. And she had texted me and she was like, "Hey, is it okay if I bring some Minecrafters with me?" And I was like, "Yeah, whatever, it's fine." I don't really know anything about like the Minecraft world or the people in Minecrafting. So I was like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. So it was just like a really funny thing because Will was really tired, so he was gonna stay in for the night. So before they came over, I was like, oh, heads up, Andrea's coming over and she's bringing over some Minecrafters. And he was like, oh, ooh. I go, I think George. I go, and then slap, nap, slap, slap, blap. And he was like, okay, that's not it, but okay. I go, and then I don't know. maybe I think that's it. So they come into my place and it's nap, sap, nap, George, and then Dream. And it was just like a really, really bizarre thing because I've spent a lot of time with a lot of different groups in the streaming world, but the Minecrafters are one that I'm just not in that world at all. I don't understand Minecraft. I don't mean this in like I'm really trying not to sound old here. I don't really know what it is, but I know it's like a whole thing. And I know of Dream because of like the big face reveal thing. And so they walk into my apartment and I was like, what is going on here? I'm like, so are we all going out? Like, is this the crew? No, I've never tried Minecraft. No, I literally did not know what it was. Like I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. So it was just like a really funny thing because Will was just looking at me. He's like, so are you taking everybody out? I was like, I guess. Like, I guess I am. And think of Minecraft like a social media platform where you can create any kind of world and challenges you want. Cool. That's a very succinct explanation. Yeah, like babysitting. And there's like on the one hand, I've met a lot of people who in this industry, it's like they are going out for the first time or like leaving their houses and like trying to be out in the world. And so I try very hard to be more of like a guide, an older figure who has a lot of experience being out in the world, who can try to guide people into, I don't know, helping them to be more social or whatever. But I looked at this situation, I was like, okay, so what?
Not me accidentally unfollowing, so I can't chat for another
what do
day.
I do here? Because we're all going out to a place where they're not gonna know anybody. And from what I'm gathering here, they really have not gone out ever. I was like, okay, I don't want to end up a babysitter. I want to be, a guide for fun. Ashley, thank you for the 4 months. Not me accidentally unfollowing. Oh, can we take off the, hold on. I'm gonna turn this off. There we go. That was for Friday's stream because it was kind of an intense news day and people were coming in and, being idiots. So, okay. So, why didn't you take them to an actual mine and put their asses to work? Well, it's always funny because I first of all, I thought that they were like literally teenagers. And I was like, okay, so I'm 30 and I'm going to go out with some teenagers. Okay. What is going on in my life? All right. No, yeah, and then I found out George is 26. Cuz he asked me, he's like, "How old do you think I am?" I said, "Honestly, like 19." Like maybe. He's like, "Oh, I'm actually 26." I was like, "Well, you look very young. What's your secret?" He goes, "I don't leave the house." I'm like, "Well, yeah, I guess that keeps you from sun damage, which would give you wrinkles and other things that can make you look older." So yeah. So I was like, would you guys like something to drink? We were at my house and they were like, "Well, okay, we don't really know anything about drinking." I was like, "Well, that's okay. Like you don't have to drink either, alcohol is it's not something that I'm trying to pressure you into or, it's not like a thing that's cool, right?" Like I think this is something where in the last year, I think a lot of people who are who have spent so much of their formative years inside streaming on their computers, like being very successful, but getting to a point where it's like, okay, I'm ready to venture out in the world. I'm like, great. Okay. So yeah, I guess we should talk about alcohol. If you would like a drink, I could, like, what do you like to drink? And then a lot of times the restaurant says, "Well, I don't know." And I'm like, okay. And it's like, well, what's your tolerance in drinking? Because especially if you're put in a situation where you are naturally an introvert, not have social anxiety, not used to going out, like drinking can be not a good thing. You want to be careful not to drink too much to compensate for like feeling uncomfortable. And that was something that I learned working in clubs for so long. And so it's something I've tried to impart on people. And I realized, like, listen, I know that people are naturally extroverts, they are naturally introverts. Like it's something where that is like internal, right? That is just people are born differently. But I do think that there's a way to help people with social anxiety or, introvertedness who want to like learn how to go out and have fun and be comfortable. And so that's why I'm always like, listen, having a drink can help with that, right? It can kind of take the edge off. It can get you a little out of your head. I mean, there's a whole fucking movie starring Mads Mikkelsen about this theory that exists that, you know, for most people, they are their best version of themselves with a certain amount of alcohol in them. Anyway, so having drink can be good, but then you don't want to, there's this very fine line, right? And so a lot of people who are not used to being outside their comfort zones don't, you know, and don't normally drink, need some practice or need some help in like how do you drink socially in a way to help alleviate some of that discomfort, but not get to a point then where you've had too much to drink because you have a low tolerance, or you just don't know, you're just not used to drinking, that now you're so uncomfortable because of how drunk you feel. So this is something over, you know, the last year and a half of me being in this space that, like, I don't know, I genuinely, like, I never want to seem like I'm ever being like, I never want it to come across as condescending or like, oh, I'm so much older and experienced than you, but more so listen, I have a lot, I'm not only 30, but like I've had a lot of experience having to be in environments like working in clubs where, you know, my instinct would be to drink because it can be really uncomfortable being sober at a club, but I would work in clubs so often that I got to a point where I was like, I'm not having drinks anymore. I'm just going to do the night sober. And so learning to kind of be comfortable in your discomfort when you're out, and like certain things that you can do if you're out and you're just like feeling awkward or like, oh my God, everyone probably thinks I'm a weirdo. When in reality, they don't, right? Were you a bartender? No, I used to run the front of a couple clubs, and so I was always like at the front and then dealing with stuff inside, and then having to, like, you know, clients who would come in, sit with them, talk, make sure like they were having a good night, blah blah blah. So, you know, being in a lot of situations where I frequently would be sober and in a very like high intense environment where, yeah, of course, drinking is an easy way out of feeling uncomfortable. So, I don't know. It's always a funny experience and an interesting one being with people who are like, I don't drink or I don't go out. I'm like, that's okay. Like, you don't have to, but if you want to do those things, like, I'm definitely down to like help you out, and in a way that's not like me being condescending or anything. Yeah, and like I think another thing too that I've realized is like people aren't looking at you, right? They're not looking at you and going, "Wow, that person looks really awkward." Now, if you're sitting there on your phone looking bored out of your mind, yeah. But if you're just like, if you're just vibing, if you're just dancing along to the music, or, you know, just existing, you're good, right? And I don't know. Like, is this the long way of you saying you're a great person to help streamers learn? No, it's not. It's not that at all. It's just a thing that I have found myself in this position many times, where I'm like, wow, this is just really funny. I never thought I would. I never thought I would be like, I don't know this. No, I know you don't mean it as a bad thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is learning to party. I don't want it to come across though as like I'm a horrible influence who's, supplying all the kids. Like, do you guys need anything? Condoms. I'm not Regina George's mother, but I think that there are a lot of people in the space who just never had the chance to develop those skills or to have those experiences because they spent so much of their formative years on their computer streaming and gaming and doing things that are not that are not conducive to like being out in the world and learning things. Yeah, I mean, it is always one of those things though, when I go out in a situation like that, I do know because I do have a bit of a mama bear type, you know, I am a bit of a mama bear that I'm like, yeah, this is my night is going to be making sure that they're okay and they're having fun and stuff like that. Which I'm like, well, I don't have children, but sometimes I feel like I do. Whether or not they're people that I'm meeting for the first time and um yeah. Majority of Gen Z is hyper online on our phones. Physical social interaction is a rare thing. Yeah, and then you throw a pandemic in there and it just fucked things up even more. And physical social interaction is something that I have just always taken for granted, I guess, and was something that I've spent so much of my life doing. And like, it really is something that you can get better at the more you do. But for a lot of people, in the younger generations, like they just have not, the world has not been that way for the last, Jesus, 3 years. And then especially people who are streamers, like this is what they do. Yeah. But anyway, it just like it got me to thinking, because obviously I don't understand this stuff from a from like an educational standpoint, like the psychology behind it. But I do believe that you can get better at social interaction and being outside of your home and outside of your comfort zone by practice. Like I know that might seem strange, but I think it is something where even if you're not naturally extroverted and comfortable in social situations, which even extroverts, like I am an extrovert, there are still many times I'm at a party and even if it's people I know, like there is just an awkwardness to it. But because I am naturally an extrovert, but because I've also had so much experience being at parties, being out, I'm able to like quell that discomfort. And that's something that I have been trying to help people learn who have not been able to up to this point. Yeah. And I think a big part of that is being comfortable with yourself. And I think, being comfortable if you're standing there alone and maybe you're not in a conversation or you go to a place and you don't really know anyone. I think you at least exuding a comfort in standing there alone and just vibing or whatever, no one's going to look at you twice. And it was funny too, because we all go out to this place and the guys were kind of looking around and they were like, oh, we don't know anyone here. I was like, well, yeah, I mean, that's that's kind of life, right? Like you go out to spots and you're not going to know every single person there. In fact, you're probably only going to know the people that you show up with. But that's, that's normal. Like that's how it is because again, for streamers who don't go out, the times that they do go out, it's a very small world. So you see the same people over and over again. Like anytime I go to a streamer party, it's the same people, right? And it's and that's outside of streaming as well. But for people who don't do anything other than that, it can be very jarring to go to some place that there are a lot of people at who you don't know. You're like, well, now I feel even more uncomfortable. People can absolutely build up in steps going from small gatherings to larger. Yeah. And that's why I kind of turned to them. I was like, listen, this is a tough environment to be in, even if you were, you did have more experience going out. Like it's crowded, it's really loud. It's I think it's fun, but yeah, don't worry. That's just normal. Like it's normal to even people who go out a lot and you go somewhere new. And I don't know, for at least the beginning too, it is kind of this like, okay, you're feeling it out, you're listening to the music, maybe you have a drink, and then you just it gets better. Did you get them to feel more comfortable? I think so. I like kept trying to get them to dance. I'm like, the music here is really good. And it's like that dancing is a great thing where if you are not comfortable having a conversation or it's too loud or whatever, just dance. Like just have fun for yourself, right? The not being able to talk to people because it's so loud is always the hardest part. Yeah, I agree with that. That can be really frustrating when you're trying to have a conversation. It's just so fucking loud. Orangutan, thank you for the Prime Gaming. So that's why I always stress like just have fun, right? Just have fun, by listening to the music and just dancing. And I don't know, I mean, like, except for those of us with anxiety over dancing. Yeah, I don't mean like, cutting a rug on the dance floor, but just to me, can be such a great crutch when you go out somewhere. If you are socially anxious or you are uncomfortable, like music is something that you can, I don't know, especially like they play the same songs everywhere. And so, you get to a point where it's like, it's this communal thing when Man After Midnight comes on, right? Man After Midnight is a great fucking song. A great fucking song. And the kind where like when that comes on, everybody, no matter where they are, is vibing to that song. Yeah, you don't need this ain't no Dirty Dancing, right? You don't need to be Patrick Swayze on the dance floor. It's just music can be something where you can just be listening to it and hanging out. And yeah, and yes, that is true. Some people don't like those environments either. Totally. I agree, right? Like if it's not your environment, then don't go to those places. Like there are a lot of different types of places to go that can fit your vibe better, right? Like if you're somebody who likes to go to just a lounge where it's quieter, you can have, you can sit down and focus more on conversations, great. It just so happened we were at this particular place, and so I didn't know for these guys. I was like, what do you think your vibe is? And they're like, we don't know. I was like, okay, well, sometimes you also just, I don't know, you just get thrown in the deep end and then you figure out what you like and what you don't like. I'm a dive bar type of gal. I love dive bars, but I also can be down for like a really swanky, cool place that like, you can look around and appreciate just the architecture, like the beauty of it. Like that is a fun thing for me personally go to as well. And like, really nice seats that you get all cozy in and there's like a fireplace or whatnot. That can be that can just be very cozy and lovely. I don't like clubs. I don't. I've spent enough time in them to be very confident in that statement. You like the perch rooftop? Yeah, I love a good rooftop too. Love a good rooftop. I like personally, here's my favorite type of place is one where there is a dance floor, right? So you got the groove in you and you're like, let's go dance. Great. It's there for you. But then there's also areas where you can have conversations and, and meet people and actually like be able to hear each other talking. That's my ideal type of place. Nothing feels worse than trying to talk to someone getting stuck in flat small talk topics and not knowing how to segue. Yeah, so that gets into the a similar but different topic, which is how to converse, right? So that is obviously that relates to going out and being social. But that's kind of just it's a whole other thing as well, is like, how do you have a conversation, right? Whether you are at a house party or you are out at a bar, like how do you get good at conversing, especially if you're talking with somebody who maybe is not as I don't know, like when I'm a very, very open person. Like I usually also lead a conversation because I ask a lot of questions. I try to make it specific rather than just kind of broad small talk bullshit. So I definitely lead conversations, and I think again that probably comes from me being a natural extrovert, but also just having a lot of experience talking. A lot of experience talking. So, how do you kind of get past that small talk stuff? Don't do small talk, right? Maybe you start off with something that is a little small talky, like what do you do for work or whatever. Okay. But then within there, listen, find something like a little nugget, and then you kind of dive deeper and you can ask more creative questions. But that also, like, having a conversation requires great listening skills, and a lot of people don't listen. It's this was just something that I experienced heavily moving to LA, particularly in the scenes that I was kind of running around in, being out here. A lot of people just really don't listen, so it is hard to have a conversation. Didn't hear what you said. Sorry, wasn't listening. Ha ha. So yeah, it's hard to have a conversation with somebody if you are both not actively listening. Like you can't, right? Otherwise, yeah, it is kind of just a blah blah bullshit thing. But if you're both like actually listening to one another, then that's how you can have a conversation. It's pretty simple. I was asked something silly, like if you had a restaurant, what cuisine would it be and how would you name it? Yeah, that's great, right? That's creative. It gets you into a topic that a lot of people love to talk about, which is food. Everybody's got some opinion on food. I think that too is, or that's a good starting point for having a good conversation, is like, talk about something that can be specific, but also something that most people will have an opinion on, right? Don't be like, so what do you think of the situation in Ukraine, right? Depending on your what kind of party you're at, that might be a good question to ask, but otherwise, like, a lot of people might not be as well versed in talking about politics, and so that might not be something that the road that you want to go down. Learn not to try and fill gaps in convos if I have nothing to contribute instead of just filler talk. Yeah. Yeah, that's good too. That'll help. Yeah. Yeah, just talk about the Gaza Strip, Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, just ask them what their most what their hidden trauma is. What fucked you up the most in life? How's your relationship with your mom? So yeah, that was my Friday night. Yeah. It was interesting. It was. Did drinking end up help making these guys less awkward? Um, well, the problem was that uh the problem with drinking is, like I said before, if you have a very low tolerance, then you can get drunk very quickly, right? And if you're not used to the sensation of being drunk, it can be not great. And I'm not saying that they weren't having a great time, but there definitely can be like oh my God, I'm so drunk. And, that's, yeah, just don't drink and smoke weed and abstinence only. Uh, yeah, and that's similarly with weed, right? Like, if you don't have a high tolerance for weed and then you smoke, it can kind of backfire on you. So, and then, like, if you want to, I don't know how to say this without sounding like I'm condoning any of this, but like, if you want to get better at drinking so you're able to go out and drink and not immediately become so drunk off of like one or two drinks that you can't see anything and then your night's kind of fucked, then yeah, that is tolerance, right? That is tolerance, or just realizing like, I can have one sip of alcohol. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, so for me now, I used to smoke a lot of weed. I don't really smoke weed anymore. If I take one small hit of a weed pen, I'm fucked. Like, I know for at least the next 30 minutes, I am not going to be in a space that I'm able to feel competent and okay. Like, if I take a hit of weed, I basically just need to sit somewhere and be like, okay. And that's one tiny hit. And like I said, I used to smoke a lot of weed, so I know the sensation of being high, and it's something I know. I'm like, I'm not going to die, but my tolerance is just very low now. So if I'm out and somebody offers me weed, I'm right now, I'm probably not going to smoke it because I know then that I'm going to feel really weird. So yeah, so become an alcoholic. The other thing is like eating, making. I asked them. I was like, well, have you guys eaten anything? Just make sure, because the way to not drink is, or the number one rule with drinking is you need to have food in your system, right? Like we were doing that shit in college where you don't eat so you can get drunk fast. That ain't the way to drink. You always have food in your system if you're going to be consuming alcohol. Like that's just that. I don't make the rules, okay? Yeah, I don't make the rules. I just try to follow them and share them with people who might not know that that's the rule. Yes, and water. Water. Yeah. That is something I also stress to people who are new to drinking. I'm like, listen, food and water you need. You will still you will still be tipsy or drunk or however much you're drinking, but it will help you from not feeling like you're going to die, and it will also help your hangover in the morning. Can't believe they managed to go to Antarctica before going up. Yeah, well, listen, I've never been to Antarctica, okay? So if I ever go, I'm sure I'll be asking for advice from them. I'll be like, I gave you advice on like how to go out. I could use some advice on like Antarctica. Tit for tat. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, listen, I always applaud people who are going out of their comfort zones and wanting to, do things that they think will be fun and that are things that they have not experienced. And, being social can be very scary if you're not used to it. And I think something that I stopped being surprised about was how different some people can be from their online personas to how they are IRL. I remember like when I was first in the space meeting people who I either had seen on stream or just, how they are on social media, and then meeting them in person, I'd be like, "Oh my God, you're so different." And that's a lot of people, first of all, but particularly streamers who like I said, it is remarkable how comfortable they can be in front of a live audience of thousands of people, right? Like that is something that a lot of people who are outgoing, I don't think would necessarily just ease into. I mean, it's still something that I'm becoming comfortable with. So it really is remarkable that they, some of them are just so good and so natural at live streaming, and then you meet them in real life and it's like it is a big difference talking to thousands of people through your camera and then actually having to exist in the real world and socialize with people in person. Like it's just the world of a difference. And I know this too because I've seen the opposite, where people who were like in the real world and then got into streaming, and then streamer brain happens and it kind of does affect how you behave socially, like IRL. It is just the nature of streaming. That's why I'm like trying to be very careful about not getting streamer brain. Like I've already gotten a little of it. I think it's inevitable, but just making sure that I'm not retreating into this shell when I do go out and when I am in social situations. Like I don't think that I would ever be that way, but I can see how easily it can happen. Brain rot, yeah. And then also just like not when you're out, just not talking about only streaming. You know, if you go to a party and it's all streamers, talk about things other than streaming. Like that will help that will help with the brain rot too. Yeah, you got to touch grass. Yeah. Mhm. 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 But yeah, I mean, it is just wild how many people I've met who are so insanely successful, right? Like these kids are millionaires. 22 years old and have more money than they know what to do with it, right? Like some of them who probably don't even never even had a credit card or wouldn't even know how to open one or, you know, don't have a driver's license or whatever. I don't know. I'm just thinking of like basic things and just I don't know. It's just it's an experience that I did not have at 22, and so I I try to help with the experience that I do have of being being like a broke person who had to work multiple jobs out in the world in order to survive and you know had to kind of learn things from just being thrown into situations with nobody to help me and the world is a big scary place sometimes, but it's also, you know, fundamental to our development as far as like being out in the world and learning shit. Mm-mm. Are you the oldest? No, I'm the second oldest, but I was always I was kind of the figurehead because my older sister is introverted and very quiet, so I was the very loud, brassy one who we always said like this is fucked up, but we would always be like if our parents ever died and we became like the boxcar children, my sister would be the one to make sure like the kids survived as far as feeding, you know, cooking and feeding and doing the things, the adult things. But I would have been the leader. I would have been the leader of the family, the figurehead of the family. Alrighty, so what time is it? 6:30. Okay, we're gonna get started here in a second. We're not giving up on these kids. No, we're not. Whether in the baseball game or all these kids that I've talked about. It's interesting how streamers can appear so extroverted on stream, but in real life, I mean, yeah, you guys might have. If you ever go to TwitchCon or I don't know any place where you would meet streamers that you like and that you watch, you'll probably get a little bit of that. I mean, that's the same. You know, I don't want to just. I don't want to just say that about streamers. That's a lot of people, right? People who you only know from the internet, right? Or even like actors, people who you've seen on your screens, and then maybe if you were to ever meet them in real life, you'd be like, "Whoa, you're really different." It's like, yeah, yeah, that's most people. How often do I get compared to Lauren Graham? Never. I don't think I've ever gotten that. Are you saying that I remind you of Lauren Graham? That's interesting. Okay. So tonight we are going to watch Perks of Being a Wallflower. One, because it is one of my favorite coming of age films that deals with mental illness in a way that does not glorify it, that does not glamorize it, and that I think the message of the film is not about mental illness being the whole part, but just a part. So, a couple things. Yes, Ezra Miller is in this film. Okay. Ezra Miller is in this film. It is it is in the time before they went off the fucking deep end and started terrorizing the world. So, yeah. If you've seen the film, obviously you know Ezra Miller's in it. And it sucks because Ezra Miller is great in the film, and I used to really be a huge fan of Ezra Miller and really wish that we could have just Ezra, why did you have to do the things you did? I don't know. Should have just paused in time with the Perks of Being a Wallflower, and anyway, we can imagine that they went down a different road. And then the other reason why we're watching Perks of Being a Wallflower is because it's free on YouTube. I went through every single movie that was free on YouTube, and there were maybe like 5 that I went, okay, we could watch that. Okay, well, that'd be worth a watch. And then I settled on Perks as being probably the best that's free on YouTube. Yeah. So Perks of Being a Wallflower was something that I remember exactly where I was when I first read the book. I was on a train. I was studying abroad in Europe, my sophomore year of college. And I was on a train, and I didn't have a phone or anything. So pretty much would just spend time looking out the window or play cards with my friends, or like if I had a book, I would read it. And it was a group of 5 of us girls, and one of my friends had this book, The Perks of Being a Wallflower. And one of the other girls had read it and was like, oh my God, I love this so much. And the rest of us hadn't read it. And so we took turns on this train ride reading this book. And when I finally got a hold of it, I read it all in one sitting. And I just remember being so moved by the book, even though I was no longer in high school. There was a lot of it that I felt I could relate to, and that and even now as a 30-year-old, looking back on it, I still think it holds up. I still think the message in Perks of Being a Wallflower is one that's important today. It is something that I think even the older I get, I find more in this film. And the director, the writer of the book, Stephen Chbosky, was the one who wrote and directed the film as well. So it's like it is the book. The book is the film is the book. And so when I watch the film as an adult, like there's just even more that I take away from it the older that I've gotten. How close does the movie follow the book? Very, very close. There's like a few things that are not included that were like not like kind of big moments in the book, but it doesn't take away from the impact of the film, because it was the writer of the book who wrote and then directed the movie. Would you still recommend reading the book? Yeah, it's great. It's a great read. It's fast, and it's just really it's a beautiful book. Am I in the right headspace for Perks? Alrighty, so before we get started on that, I'm going to pull up the movie rules. There we go. Okay. I haven't played this in a while.
It's a groovy time for a movie time. So grab your gap and grab
And I'll be
your
right
seat.
back.
But don't forget to get something to eat. Delicious meat and nutritious meat.
You can't beat my meat for a special treat. Sucking on me is really neat.
Don't be a jerk and don't be a fool. Be a good neighbor and follow these rules. What are these rules? Remember to keep your shoes on at all times. Don't pull your penis out unless you really need to. Indecent exposure is a class 2 felony.
Boom! Okay. Alrighty. We are ready to go. Turn the lights out. Got my blankie. God damn, that intro never gets old. I know. Never. Okay. All right, everybody. We are going to watch Perks of Being a Wallflower. God, I love Bowie. Heroes. If just for one day. Alrighty. This song is so good. Like, don't want to turn it off. Okay, so that was Perks of Being a Wallflower. I think something that's particularly beautiful about this movie is that they never mention the word depression, right? Depression is never ever talked about. It's not something where I just think that they approach depression and mental illness in a way that's so different from like a Euphoria, right? Euphoria's kind of gotten criticized, and same with Skins, for almost romanticizing or really centering depression and mental illness in high schoolers. And I think the point of Perks is more than that, right? I think it's to show us through the eyes of Charlie, a boy who obviously has been dealing with trauma that is just, extremely extremely sad, and he has told no one about it, and it just lives within him. But even while going through this, it's a part of him, but it's not all of him. And you watch him just experiencing life and doing things for the first time. And I think the message, a big message in the movie is not so much about trauma, but it's about youth, right? It is about being young. And the sad thing is like high school, those teenage years is kind of the beginning of when the years start slipping away. Like, you don't realize it at the time, but as a teenager, you so often can't wait for life to get started, right? This is something that I've talked about, and like I relate to this so much because I was 15 going on 35, right? I just couldn't wait for life to begin, and I just felt like life was happening around me but not to me, and obviously this is, pretty universal experience. But if you notice, like throughout the film, there are a lot of instances to represent time, the clocks being one, right? They make clocks in their woodworking class, and then Patrick gives his clock to Charlie, and there's just a lot of instances throughout the film where we are reminded of the passage of time. And the line that he says at the end, people who are 17 forget what it's like to be 16. And I think that speaks to us as adults, looking back on our formative years and being very hard on ourselves and cringing and being like, wow, I can't believe I cared so much about this boy, or I can't believe I cared so much about this girl, or, just things that I was so, emotional about that just were nothing. And I think this movie is trying to tell us, like, don't look back on your younger self that way, right? And this is what we kind of talked about when we were watching the Oscar short film, or the Oscar nominated short film, My Year of Dicks. It's kind of that, yeah. Wasn't the very last line, we are infinite? Yeah, and I think that's something where when you are younger, you are impulsive, right? Everything does feel so important. And at the same time, you just you feel like you're waiting for life to begin. And it's something where the older you get, I don't know, you kind of I feel like we don't embrace those moments like we did when we were younger. Moments that do seem, do make you feel so infinite and like life is just full of possibilities. At that point, your perspective is narrow, and the thing you are going through really is the worst thing yet for you. Yeah. I think that this is something that I have really embraced as I've gotten older, is just looking back on my younger self with not only kindness, but almost a trying not to, embracing the nostalgia of looking back on a time gone by. But also trying not to be sad about the fact that I did spend so much time wanting time to speed up and wanting things, wanting to get to the next thing. And then you get there and you're like, "Oh, man, I wish I could go back to a time where life really did seem infinite and that things that were, were seemingly small now in hindsight felt so big and so beautiful and so angsty and all the things you feel when you're a teenager." And something else that I love about this movie is like I definitely I came into a new high school when I was 14, and I did not have friends, and it was really hard, and I joined theater, and so I was in a play with a bunch of seniors, and they became my friends. And so perks of being a wallflower is just like totally up totally up my alley with all that stuff, where like it is this beautiful thing being friends with people who are older, but at the same time like a sadness when they move on and you're just like, "Oh, I wish I were you." Like I wish I were out of high school. Luckily by the time we got to second semester of my freshman year, I had made friends with freshmen in theater, and I kind of started to find my place a little bit more. But like, yeah, when I was living in a new town, in a small town in Iowa, starting at a new school. And so I don't know what I would have done if I didn't have those seniors who were like cool and just seemed so like worldly and cultured, even though, what did they even know? They were 17-year-olds who had spent their entire lives in Iowa. But I remember when they graduated and I was just like, man, I wish that were me. Yeah, old. Yeah, I was corn fed. Corn fed Iowa gal. I also think the reason so many people relate to Perks of Being a Wallflower is because so many people relate to the feeling of loneliness, right? Even if you have a bunch of friends and you're popular and people like you, it's still hard to avoid that just pervasive feeling of loneliness. And there are some people who spend a lot of time in it. And then there are some people who are unfamiliar with the feeling, but when they're in it, they realize like, oh, that's what this is. Like this is the feeling of loneliness. And so, this all the characters in Wallflower, they're all lonely people who have found each other and have, formed this little community. And it's something that I think a lot of people can relate to. Maybe they're looking for their community, or maybe they found one based on finding other lonely souls. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting too because of course this movie came out, the book came out in 1999, the movie came out in 2012. Uh I remember when this movie came out because like I said, I was a sophomore, I was studying abroad. There was no social media. Like there was no internet usage the way it is today. It was just, I don't know, it was a different world, and it didn't mean that it was easier, but I think about it all the time. I think about being a teenager and growing up in the world now. And on the one hand, social media has given people the ability to like find people online that they relate to, and I don't know, a sense of community. But at the same time, it's hard to feel real. Uh and so I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think of like good coming of age films now that deal with living in a time where social media and using our phones and always being online is just such a it's just it's everything now in high school. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like you go to a party or you do something or somebody posts something about you and it can totally ruin your fucking life, right? Like it is a very different time now than it was 10 years ago. Yeah, eighth grade is great. I love eighth grade. I'm trying to think of stuff that's like in high school. You had Heroes on repeat after watching this. A great fucking song. It's so good. Yeah, everything everywhere. Yeah. I mean, I think Joy is in her 20s in that, but yeah, that also relates to just having instant internet access. Mean Girls. Yeah. I think like coming of age films are something that I haven't seen. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of great ones in the last 5 years. Like I think early 2000, like mid 2000s, 2010s era, I felt like that was kind of the era of coming of age films. I remember being in like late high school and college, and it was just the era of coming of age stuff. Um yeah, Lady Bird is good. I feel like there aren't enough directors who grew up with social media in high school. Yeah. Um yeah, because it's hard to, I even feel like I'm at a point where I'm 30, and so if I were to write something that was coming of age, I would feel old, right? I would genuinely be like, so what's going on with the kids? Like obviously there's a lot of things that are universal, right? From generation to generation. Um there are things that we share, but I feel like as a 30-year-old, if I were to write how do you do, fellow kids? If I were to write something in the genre of coming of age, adolescent type films, I would like need to talk to teenagers. I would need to like really do some research. What's hip these days? Yeah, I love Pen 15. I love Pen 15. Bo Burnham did. Bo Burnham is a fucking genius, man. He's so good. He the funny thing about that is I saw him writing that script because we used to go to the same coffee shop. It was the only coffee shop in LA where you could get a cup of coffee, I swear, for under $2. You could just sit there, buy a $1.50 cup of coffee and then get free refills all day, and they had great Wi-Fi. And so I know that's such an LA thing. I was like, yeah, I was next to Bo Burnham as he was working on his script for 8th grade, and I was doing who the hell knows what. But I remember I would see him at this coffee shop, and I always wondered what he was writing because he was hunched over and very intensely working on this script. But he said, I remember reading an interview with him, and he was talking about how like he talked to a lot of people who are the age of the kid, Elsie Fisher's character and like the other characters in the story. Like he talked to people who were those ages so he could make sure that like it felt authentic. Yeah, I've loved Bo Burnham for years. I just think he's amazing. Yeah, I mean, listen, I know we were using social media before the platforms we have now. Okay, I was on MySpace. I had AIM. I think the difference though is that when I was even in college, the photos that I would post, I got Instagram. I did not care about what they looked like. We were just putting whatever online. Like nothing, you weren't curating a vibe. We didn't even know what vibes were, let alone how to curate them, right? I've never heard anyone say AIM as AIM. Listen, it's AIM, okay? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I sound like my mom now, the way she used to be like, "Oh my God, I'm glad I wasn't growing up when you kids were growing up with all the internet and social media and stuff." I feel like I'm saying the same thing about younger generations, where I'm like, thank God I got through my real formative years without social media being the way it is now. Like, sure, I had top 8 friends on MySpace and I got Facebook when I was 14, but it was the beginning, None of that shit mattered. It was fun, but it didn't make me feel badly about myself the way that going on Instagram today can make you feel bad. No, I don't even think I had 8 friends on MySpace. We ranked our friends. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's so much worse now. Oh my God. There's no question that social media is it's just so bad now. It's everything too. Like I can't imagine going online, which is just so normalized now, right? Everybody's online. I can't imagine being 15 years old, going online and just seeing just being inundated with images of perfection, but curated perfection where the whole idea is like, oh, it's non-perfection perfection. Like here's me eating some spaghetti being silly, but looking in like a beautiful alien. Like that kind of stuff. I can't imagine constantly seeing this shit when I was 14, 15 years old and was already like, oh my God, I'm ugly. oh my God, why do I look this way? Or, nobody's ever going to like me, or nobody likes me because I'm, boys don't like me because I'm Asian, stuff like that. I just, you throw in social media the way it is now. No. Like I don't even think I thought about the concept of Botox until I moved to LA at age 24. And even still, that seems so young. It seems so young. But like genuinely, I didn't think about that shit. And now you have teenage girls who like want to change their whole faces and know exactly how to. They're like, yeah, I just need this and this and this and this and this. And this is where I can go for it. Yeah, perfection curated with selective imperfection to make yourself seem more human. Wait, no, OMG, teenagers are getting Botox? Oh yeah. Oh, they're getting a whole lot more than that too. I mean, that's what TikTok has partly been responsible for. There are plastic surgeons that pay these marketing companies to help them advertise on TikTok and like pull in 14-year-old girls who are on the app, and they go on their FYP page and it's all plastic surgery shit. Yeah. I've been thinking for a while of trying to like write something in this space because I talk about it so much, and I feel like I feel like there's definitely something, I feel like there's a lot to be explored in this space of teenagers like coming of age. And listen, this isn't anything new. Okay. I grew up with People magazine and shit like that. So like we've always, and then before that, the generation before us, like magazine covers and whatnot. But it's just the way that it's not only so accessible and constantly being, this idea of like perfected beauty, and it's just a snap away, for you to get it yourself. I just think that like the accessibility of it, and then also like this idea that it's easy to do. Nose job, no big deal. Come with me on my nose job journey. I mean, there's a lot of ways that social media has changed the game in not allowing people to understand how serious a lot of this stuff is. Right? This is not something that you go in at lunch, like you get your nose done at lunch, and then you'll be chill. You'll be bruised. It might hurt, but it's really not a big deal. How does a parent respond to a child who wants to chase that? Well, that's tough. I think that if I were a parent, I would, especially depending on how young my child were, I would tell them that they need to be a certain age before we can have like a serious conversation about it, right? And then I would also try to talk to them about how a lot of these insecurities that they're feeling are coming from constantly being inundated with beautiful alien-like perfect faces that are not real. And I try to tell people that like I've seen a lot of people up close who you might see on Instagram and go, wow, oh my gosh, they're so beautiful. And then like you see them in person and you can tell that they've had a lot of work done. Like it just doesn't look normal. And that's because a lot of the work that people get done now looks really good in pictures, right? This is kind of like the whole Kardashian thing. It looks good in photos, especially if if you tweak here and there, but in person it does not look good and does not look normal. And I think that's just the side that people don't see, of course, right? And also just talking about like it's hard to explain to someone young that a lot of changes in beauty are trends. Look at butts for example. Now like smaller, skinnier hips and butts are in because like skinny is in, even though skinny never went out. Skinny is in, and you see that being embraced by the women who made big booties so popular, which were the Kardashians, right? Because they look at physical beauty as something that you can just change depending on how the trends are going. Uh and so I think it's important to talk about stuff like that. Uh like with lips and stuff like that where, everything is kind of a boomerang where something will be really popular and then it'll kind of boomerang back, and then there will be this, embrace of naturalism because we've gone so far in one direction that the only natural response to that is to start pulling back. And you don't have to look any further than the people who set these trends, right? Kylie Jenner is responsible for an entire legion of young women and girls who got their lips done because of her. And then she took a lot of her she had a lot of her lip filler dissolved. And even still she's left over with scarring because even though they say that stuff is temporary, it's not. If you get to a certain point where you've put a lot of stuff in your face and stretched out your skin, there are going to be scars left behind. So like that's why she'll always look that way. At least we got rid of plucked eyebrows. Yeah, that's true. I hope we don't ever go back to that. I hope we don't go back to like the thin plucked eyebrow trend. The whole buccal fat thing. I know, man. I mean, that's what I mean when I say that a lot of beauty ideals are literal trends. Trends. Yep. One person starts doing it and then everyone's like, "Oh my god, I want to look like that." Um Thoughts on Emily in Paris? I've never watched Emily in Paris. I have not. Face is looking really nice since your peel. Oh, thanks. Dude, I'm like this week between the spider bites, my face, which is it looks good with the lighting. It's still peeling a little bit, but and then my hella period cramps. I'm like, "Ugh. Been a week for me." How are the bites? They're good. We have been left with some PTSD though. Like every night we get in the bed, we have to turn over the sheets and check in every corner. And even still, when I'm laying in bed, I just can feel spiders running all over me. Yeah, we both wear head to toe clothes. I mean, I've always done that. I love pajamas, but he's been wearing clothes to bed, like long sleeve and long pants. Like, well, there aren't actually multiple spiders, but I have PTSD from being bitten by one spider. So now I just feel like they're everywhere. Anjay quote tweeted Hassan. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's see. Every time I get a bunch of new followers overnight, I wonder what's happened. Excuse me, Anjay. I also had people who were following you, okay, after I watched Kid Nation. That is so funny. Dude, that is the weird thing about, like, sometimes I forget that Hassan is so big on the internet. That people who are in content that he's reacting to, or like his audience being so big that someone's there who's like, oh yeah, I was at Kid Nation, or I was in Kid Nation. Like, those things blow my mind. Yeah, of course he dislikes Taylor. How could you not dislike Taylor? She's the fucking worst. Amity's also started watching Kid Nation. Listen, the more people who watch Kid Nation, great. Okay, I want us all on this train. Yeah, it's really weird to think when you take the number of people that are watching live, like even right now, 700 people. That's, if I think about that filling a room, that is so many people. Or if I think about it like, you know, online, I mean, I remember at a point when I had 100 Instagram followers, right? It's weird to put things in perspective. So like for Hassan, when he streams to 30, 40,000 people, that is a literal stadium of people. So yeah, the likelihood that someone's in there who like was on Kid Nation is should not be as surprising. Like, I would be more surprised if somebody came in here and they're like, oh yeah, hey, I'm Anjay from Kid Nation. Yeah, all bots. All right. I am. Let me think about what I do. I want to get into some Portal 2. Okay, before we get into that, I want to talk about a couple things. One of them is Zachary Levi, aka Shazam. And then maybe we'll talk about the Oscar scandal. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom though, because I do kind of want to get into Portal 2 pretty soon. Here you go. Yeah, Zachary Levi. I'm so confused.
We're lovers. That is that. still time, just for one day. We can be heroes forever and ever. What you say?
I mean, listen. They're throwing out all of DC anyway. Starting fresh, so we might need a new Shazam. All right, so he tweeted this. Someone said, "Do you agree?" Which is like, this is a very strange tweet in the first place. Do you agree or not that Pfizer is a real danger to the world? Like, this is just a strange tweet. Hold on, let me fix this now. Like, I don't really understand. Are they trying to say, like, it seems like they're talking about the vaccine. So Zachary Levy tweets, hardcore agree. Okay. Side note, Gal Gadot, Miss Zionist Wonder Woman, liked the tweet. So I guess keeping it in the family. Now, if we're talking about Pfizer as a big pharma company, then like, yeah, Pfizer is evil, right? Like big pharma is just, it's bad. But this kind of seems like it is more anti-vaxxy. And that's how a lot of people have interpreted it. He did then tweet this. He tweeted, just one example of what I'm referring to. And then linked to an article that is from 2009. So I'm like, what's going on here? Justice Department announces largest healthcare fraud settlement in its history.
Streamer is based. Victory Hand. Palestinian territories. Victory Hand.
J1B Jab, thank you for the 2 months. So, like, this is really weird, too, that he's like, just one example of what I'm referring to, sad face, but then links to a story from 14 years ago. So, like, I genuinely, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, is he being anti-vax? Or is he talking about big pharma and is looking at this story from 2009 and is like, man, I can't believe it. But it seems as if most people are interpreting this as him being anti-vax. And that's because there's a video of him. Like, Zachary Levy apparently is an out evangelical Christian. Like, he's out of the closet, okay? He has always been very forthcoming about being an evangelical, and I'm not saying that like evangelical equals anti-vax, but then there's also this video of him on Joe Rogan recently where he's singing the praises of Jordan Peterson, which is always a red flag.
I think one of the deepest thinkers that I've ever heard break down like human behavior.
Deepest thinkers.
And I don't know, just an understanding of all that stuff, and I think good wisdom along with it is Jordan Peterson. I think that he would be a person that I would trust. I think that guy has a lot of integrity. And so that would be somebody too. But I also know Jordan has his own things that people have issues with. Like, I get it. Nobody's perfect. We're not going to find.
He's kicked off Twitter right now because he said something about Ellen Page.
Yeah.
Elliot Page.
Okay, first of all, fuck you. Okay. You purposefully said Ellen Page. That was not an, oh, I'm sorry. Like, no, you're dead naming him.
Yeah.
Called her Ellen Page. Like, I think
You're also saying her, you fuckers.
that was the number one thing.
Yeah.
The dead naming.
Yeah. And it's sad, man, because
It's
again,
just like-
there's a lot of fear and pain on and all that, all the sides of all that too.
My friend Brian Simpson had a very good thing to say about that. He was like, I come to you for like heavy duty intellectual shit. He goes, not for this.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's like this is not a
totally. Yeah,
thing
this is
to
like
be
why? Yeah,
getting
Jordan, don't.
offended
Yeah,
about.
yeah. You don't need to get into all that. I mean, look, it's his life, it's his Twitter, or was his Twitter anyway.
But that thing is like that transgender thing riles people up, man.
That
That
transgender
is
thing.
one of the ones that riles people up. Like everybody's in favor of everybody doing whatever they want to do as long as it doesn't hurt anybody until it gets to gender, and then people start getting weird. They start thinking it's a mistake. They start thinking, why are you doing that? They start thinking all kinds of things.
Yeah. So, listen, obviously, nowhere in this conversation were vaccines talked about. We all know that Joe Rogan has definitely spread disinformation and misinformation on vaccines. And so, again, anybody who's going on Joe Rogan's show and is praising Jordan Peterson, I'm like, so who knows if this was really an anti-vax tweet? But it seems like he's got some very questionable views. And I'm just like, what is going on with DC? You've got Zachary Levy, maybe anti-vaxxer, maybe not, but like Jordan Peterson stan. You've got Ben Affleck, who's just Ben Affleck. Henry Cavill, who had that like weird thing came out where he was red pilled by video games, which I already was like, that's dumb. You've got Gal Gadot, who, everything that Gal Gadot has done. You've got Ezra Miller, okay, who's been, a criminal all over the world. But yeah, so Zachary has been trending on Twitter because everyone is like, wow, I didn't have it on my bingo card, blah, 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 that Zachary Levy's an anti-vaxxer. And I don't like disagree with the fact that he's got questionable ass views, but I don't know if he was trying to be anti-vax in that tweet. It's just like a very strange thing. And then him being like, this is what I'm talking about, and linking to a story that, yeah, it's from 14 years ago, but is obviously painting Big Pharma, which is Pfizer, in a in the greedy corporate light. Do we like Jordan Peterson? I mean, I don't like Jordan Peterson. If you like Jordan Peterson, that's your decision to make, but he is frequently called this great thinker, and I would have to disagree. I would have to disagree with that, with him being some great thinker of our time. Yeah, so anywho, that's my take on the Zachary Levy thing. Is like, okay, this isn't 100% clear if he's anti-vax, but he obviously has no problem going on Joe Rogan's show and like praising Jordan Peterson and calling him a deep thinker. He kind of reminds me of the type of people in Hollywood where they're not right wing, right? They're not like Roseanne Barr or Angelina Jolie's dad. They're not so, MAGA, Trump, James Woods type vibe, but there's a lot of them who are very both sidesy, and that's who I think Zachary Levy is. I think that he is I think he's probably one of those celebs who are like, listen, there are bad people on both sides and there's a lot of anger on both sides. And yes, it's very Chris Pratt. That's the vibe. Mm-hmm. But he is a loud and proud evangelical Christian, and you know the way that the way things go these days. Usually, if you are an evangelical Christian, it means that your political views are skewing right wing. So, yeah. What did Godot do? Well, I still think her greatest crime is the Imagine video that she forced us all to listen to, but she is Israeli and very much so a Zionist, and has just it's just the Imagine video. Yeah, that's her whole thing. Anti-Palestine freedom. Thank you for movie night. Sort of rehash some past matters and something I'll have to meditate on. Well, you're welcome for movie night. I hope that you are able to meditate on those past matters by giving your past self some grace and not being too hard. I think that was, one of the things that I hope people take away from that movie. Okay. Let's talk real quickly about what's happening in Oscars world. So if you were on my stream and I was going over the nominations, obviously we talked about To Leslie because it was a real surprise nom. But what's happening is that the Academy is investigating To Leslie and seeing if the campaign process for the film violated any of the Academy's guidelines. So they're conducting a review of this is their statement. It's the Academy's goal to ensure that the awards competition is conducted in a fair and ethical manner, and we are committed to ensuring an inclusive awards process. We are conducting a review of the campaign procedures around this year's nominees to ensure that no guidelines were violated and to inform us whether changes to the guidelines may be needed in a new era of social media and digital communication. We have confidence in the integrity of our nomination and voting procedures and support genuine grassroots campaigns for outstanding performances. So there was a large outcry in response to Andrea Riseborough being nominated for To Leslie. And so I have a couple thoughts on this. First of all, to act as if the studios and big producers who are putting up millions of dollars in marketing campaigns for their films, right? They're sending out mailers, they're sending out screeners. They're calling people, okay, making sure behind the scenes, off the record. They're talking to people at parties to make sure that they've seen the movie and that they liked the movie. This is something that is a huge part of the nomination process and of awards season. So on the one hand, I think they're pissed because To Leslie is a small indie film that had absolutely no money behind it. And what it did have was word of mouth and grassroots campaigns from very connected A-list celebs who saw the movie and loved the movie. So I have a really hard time getting on board with the like, yeah, only big studios who can spend $30 million on marketing campaigns should have the right to, to market their films to us. I mean, the shit that I get sent in the mail between the WGA and SAG-AFTRA, the two unions that I'm in, it's always movies that have a lot of money behind them. And the reason why so often indie films and horror films and performances that are amazing but haven't really been talked about or seen, the reason that those don't end up in the conversation for the Oscars is because they don't have any money. There's no one who's spending millions of dollars to make sure that there are a bunch of eyeballs who see this film and then, have the opportunity to vote for it. And the other thing that's frustrating is like, I hate that this is the conversation that's surrounding Andrea Riseborough and her first nomination, because she didn't do anything. All she did was put on a great fucking performance. That's all she did. And I appreciate her because she frequently, I mean, she is the queen of indie films. Like that's what this bitch does. And she is great. She is so good. And she frequently works with female directors and yeah, like that's her shit. So I'm really happy to see her getting recognized. I think that she has had so many outstanding performances that a lot of people have never seen because the movies that she does are so small. And so yes, I'm pissed about what happened with Viola Davis and Daniel Deadwyler, like thinking that at least, one or both of them was going to be a shoo-in for the Best Actress nomination, and then you ended up with Ana de Armas, Michelle Williams, and then Andrea Riseborough as the three Best Actress leads who they were not total shoo-ins. But I think people who are looking at Andrea Riseborough as like, she got in and then kicked out Viola or Danielle, like you just have no way of knowing that, right? That's just not a good argument to make. And I say this as somebody who would have loved to see Viola or Danielle or both nominated. I don't think that the fight necessarily should be with Andrea Riseborough, like people being mad at her. Now, what I will say is that I think there is truth to the argument that a lot of people are making, where the celebrities who led the grassroots campaign for To Leslie are all white. Like they are the Gwyneth Paltrows, the Demi Moores, at the celebrities who were behind getting this movie to be seen and trying to ensure a nomination for Andrea are all white A-list celebrities. And so a lot of people were making the argument that like that would never have happened for a black actress, for, a film that dealt with, black people's issues. And so there's a conversation in there that I definitely think is valid. But this idea that like that the way this campaign was run for To Leslie was such a violation of the way things are done is just ridiculous. It's this idea that like, oh, okay, the way it should work is that only the big studios or the big producers who have the millions of dollars to spend on these just in your face marketing campaigns, those are the only ones who should be able to do that kind of stuff. So it would be, I don't know. I mean, To me, it would be a shame if for some reason the Academy feels pressured to rescind her nomination on the basis of this being an unethical campaign. I that to me is just not the move here, and I don't think they'll do that, but it just sucks that this is kind of clouding her first nomination and being recognized for the great actress that she is. And simultaneously, like it does suck that there were no black actresses who were nominated for Best Actress. Like all these things are true. Yeah, they're mad the behind the scenes arrangements. Well, yeah, they're just mad that a little indie film in the last minute like came in and kind of changed the game. Yeah, this is how Miramax got all their noms. I mean, this is like everyone's doing this, okay? You know, all they're because the people who are voting on these films, they are part of the acting branch of the Academy. And so they're all in the industry, right? Like they're getting calls from and having meetings and seeing people at parties who are like advertising their film and trying to make sure that they've watched it and that they like it, and you know, all the things that you do when you're trying to get your film to win awards. So like I just don't really see how this is different from what the big studios do. The only difference is that they didn't have the money behind it. They just had the connections. Of course, right? Like these are some of the biggest white celebrities in Hollywood who undertook this little film to make sure that it got the attention that they thought it deserved. I'm hoping this opens doors for more low budget indie films to gain noms. Yeah, same. That's something that I absolutely champion. And this is also in conversation with like horror movies not getting the attention that they deserve, especially in things like design. There is so much original creative work being done in the design and the look of a horror film that is just overlooked because one, usually what will happen is like, let's say A24, for instance. A24 has a horror film come out and it's fucking great. But then they have an Everything Ever All at Once, and they're putting all of their money and all of their energy into Everything Ever All at Once. They're not going to be spending money on this horror film to market it to the Academy. And that sucks. Like I hope we can reach a point soon where horror films are given the respect and the awards that they deserve, right up alongside the dramas and the the action remakes. Was there any campaigning for Hereditary when it came out? I think the thing with Hereditary is that a lot of people saw it. A lot of people definitely saw that film, but there's still just this mindset that horror is not high art in the way that Tar is, or Women Talking. Horror films are just not looked that way, with the exception of Get Out. Like Get Out was an anomaly. And you look at Jordan Peele after he's done Get Out, and yeah, I mean, I don't think his subsequent films have been as good as Get Out, but I think that there are elements from especially something like Nope that should be recognized for how original and creative it is. That's what I want for comedies. I do feel like if you look at the Best Picture nominees, there were definitely ones that had much more comedy in them than I think past nominees have had. Like Triangle of Sadness is obviously a satire. It's very funny. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at all the ones that were nominated. All Quiet on the Western Front, obviously a comedy. Banshees of Inisherin is a dark comedy, so of course it's funny, but it's also like behind that very sad and melancholy. I watched 2 movies last night. I watched a movie called House of Darkness. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, House of Darkness. It is Neil LaBute's new horror film with Kate Bosworth and Justin Long. And then I watched Vengeance. I don't know if anybody has seen Vengeance. It is BJ Novak's debut film. Saw Tar last night, and honestly not sure if I loved it or not. I think a lot of people feel that way. I think it's a film where like you kind of figure out how you feel about it in the days after you've watched it. I go back and forth between, yeah, that was, being totally on board and then being not on board. I feel like Vengeance was getting I did think that Vengeance had attention for like a moment, and then people just kind of moved on. So here's what I'll say about okay, so those 2 films and then a lot of films that I feel like I've watched lately. I think my issue with a lot of films that I've seen lately is oftentimes the commentary that the writer director is trying to make is big and it's bold and I applaud it, but it almost is emphasized too much, and then the actual quality of the film is sacrificed. Like the storytelling parts are sacrificed for the sake of the commentary. And I think this was something that really frustrated me in particular with this movie House of Darkness that I just saw. So this was Neil LaBute's new film. He did the remake of Wicker Man, but he's also well known for his plays. He did the play Reasons to Be Pretty. And I was watching this film and I was like, okay, I already know I'm going to be frustrated with this because this has the potential to be really cool and a really great movie, but I already know how this is going to fuck up because I'm seeing it being fucked up right now. And when I got to the end, I was like, yep, that's exactly what happened is what I thought would happen. And so that movie I was like really disappointed in. But then other films such as Vengeance and Triangle of Sadness, which I like a lot more than House of Darkness. My problem with those films, like the reason why they weren't higher star films, is because sometimes I think too much is trying to be said. And I think we need to, I think filmmakers who are making films like that get a little bit lost in the sauce. And it's just really hard to try to say a lot of things and a lot of big things and then also tell a compelling story. And in the case of Vengeance, it's a murder mystery. And it's like, oh my God, I mean, that is just a really crazy undertaking. You're trying to do a compelling murder mystery and then also make like all these big statements and revelations about the state of our politics in America in 2023. Have I seen After Sun? Yes, I love After Sun. Love it. Something that tries to have a subtext theme and falls flat on its face. Sometimes better be humble. Yeah, and I do admire films that take big swings, right? But I always look at it and I'm like, I think if we had just tried to do less, it would have been better. And less as far as all the commentary that the filmmakers are trying to say. Cannot wait to hear your commentary on The Whale. I still haven't seen The Whale. I'm almost done with my list of films. I think I pretty much have The Whale. Let me think what else I'm missing. I've watched a ton in the last week. Yeah, I do hear Will yelling about armpit and foot fetishes. Okay, I was like, why the fuck is he? It's picking it up on my mic a little bit too. Yeah, I think that's all I have. Is The Whale. Yeah, as far as oh, wait, no, I haven't finished Fablemans. I got to start that shit all over. I've tried to watch it too many times and just haven't had the time. So I got to start Fablemans all over and Puss in Boots. Do need to watch that. That's high on the list. But yeah, Whale and Fablemans. I think those are really the last two. All right, y'all. I am going to pull up Portal 2. Do a little gaming. We could be heroes if just for one day. Okay. Forget Fableman's Puss in Boots. Oh yeah, I mean, I've heard nothing but raving reviews about Puss in Boots. Truly. Movie of the year. Okay, Portal 2. Okay, no. Portal 2. Okay, we're gonna speed run Portal 2. Dude, why is this not letting me update? The frick. I don't know why. It is not letting me update my stream info. That is really annoying. Is the pain from the bites completely gone? Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Okay, this shit ain't working. I don't know why. Dude, I still hear Will screaming. Boy. Honey. Why are we yelling about armpits and feet? Just out scream him. Here's the thing. I can't because this mic edits me, okay? If my voice goes up to a certain, to a certain octave, it just totally cuts out. It's a mic that, I don't know, it just has a built-in noise gate. So even if I completely turn off the noise gate, which I do, it still cuts me off. So I can't yell. I don't know how he yells so loudly. Maybe I'll switch mics. Maybe I'll take his mic and he can have mine. He is so, like, you guys probably think that he's significantly louder than me, which he is, but it's also because of the mic. Like, I guarantee you he has never once heard me from my stream room, aka our bedroom. Even though I hear him all the time. Mm-hmm. Nope, he uses OBS too. Ah! God! I don't know. Fucking loud. Oh. Dude, and he also slept like 3 hours last night. Like, how do you sleep 3 hours and then are that loud? He's just a passionate guy. He's just a passionate dude. Alrighty. Portal 2. I can't edit my stream info, so hopefully people don't come in here like, hey, is it movie time? I'll be like, yeah, watch this shit.
These bridges are made from natural light that I pump in from the surface.
Oh, I know why it's doubling sound. Hold on. Probably. Okay, let me
If you rubbed your cheek on one, it would be like standing outside with the sun
How's
shining
that?
on your
Is that
face.
still bad?
It would all...
We good?
also set your hair on fire.
Are you just
so
hearing
don't
shit?
actually do it.
He was yelling after he got called racist? Somebody called him a racist because he was talking about football? No, of course he wasn't being racist. That is... Wait a second. That's really funny. Why did they call him a racist? The sun shutters. Oh, God. Oh. What's going on here? Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Oh no, how the hell am I gonna get this thing? It was Mary Elizabeth. That's true. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, I died. I forgot the water is bad. Dude, what am I gonna do here? Okay, obviously... Okay, can I get in here? How the F am I supposed to get to... I'm gonna get that thing with a can-do attitude. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Dude, Will gets so pissed off at Hassan chatters. Kind of funny. I don't know what to do. I can't figure it out, 'cause I'm not smart. How the fuck do I know where to go? How am I gonna get that thing? Alright, let me look back over here and see what's going on. Oh? No, when I say he gets mad at Hassan chatters, I don't mean all Hassan chatters. Some of y'all are great. Some Hassan chatters are... Well, y'all know. Okay, wait. Something happened with this door. It was open. But now it's closed. No! I keep dying! Yeah, some Hassan chatters are just brain damaged. Why do I keep dying? Just the writing on the walls. We'll find out. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I mean, they have like total Stockholm syndrome. He just like screams and yells at them and they love it. This thing likes seeing, only not with my eyes. What the fuck? This thing likes seeing, only not with my eyes. Thing. Okay. No, death! Oh god! I don't know why I did that. Fuck. It looks like there's something. What do I get below here, dude? I don't understand how this thing works. Oh. Okay, so this opens a portal. Okay, what if I go here? See, how the fuck do I get... Oh. Okay, wait. Hold on. Blue, and then what if I do orange? Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't know how this thing works. Oh man, I've died 100 times on this level. I think I need to go lower. Okay. How the fuck do I get back over there? Okay. Now I need to... Okay, so... Blue portal. This thing goes through. Okay. What if I... No! Oh my god, I died again. Oh god, this is a terrible run. I don't understand. What I am doing. Okay. So, okay, what if I casually... There we go. I am so confused. Okay, so the button is up there, but I have to get the fucking box. Okay, try this. Okay, now I'm down here. What happens if I... Oh, fuck. I don't know how I shoot through this. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Okay, wait. What if I do... Okay, but now how do I get over there? Jump? Nope. Okay. I think I get it, but I need to figure out... Oh my god, I died again. Oh my god, I'm so bad tonight. Wait a sec. Okay, I think I've got it. I just also don't have it. Like, I know I need this to go across, but I've got to get over there somehow. So... Okay, what if I do this? Watch this. Ready? Okay. Aha! Okay. Orange. Aha! Now. This. Yes! She's cooking with gas. Woo! Okay. Alright, I've got it. I only died 10 times. Now, I need to figure out how to get to... Same thing. Okay. Yes. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Nope. That's not what I meant. Okay, I need... Well... Wait a second. Yes. Great. So... Okay. Let's... Okay, do I want to use momentum? Do I get up there? How am I gonna get over there, though? That's the cue. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dummy. Dumb. Dummy dumb. Dumb. Dumber. Dumb and dumber. Oh no. Oh. Why am I like this? Okay. Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Okay, this has been a terrible start. Why are you yelling about feet? Okay, this has been really bad. Don't worry. Here we go. Now I've got it. Oops. Now I've got it.
You're a predator, and these tests are your prey.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I was researching sharks for an upcoming test. Do
Okay.
you know who else murders people who are only trying to help them? Did you guess sharks? Because that's wrong. The correct answer is nobody. Nobody but you is that pointlessly cruel.
Oh my god, that was terrible. Holy shit.
Good
That
news.
was really
I figured out what
horrendous.
to do with all the money I saved recycling your one room
All
full
right.
of air. When
Speed
you
round
die,
starts
I'm going
now.
to laminate your skeleton and pose you in the lobby. That way, future generations
Oh, he was watching the
can
MILF
learn
Manor
from you
recap.
how
I
not
kind of
to
want to
have your
watch
unfortunate
those.
bone
Is there somebody
structure.
who's recapping them?
Perfect.
God,
The
I wish I
door's
could watch the
malfunctioning.
show.
I guess somebody's going to have to repair that too.
Oh no.
No, don't get up. I'll be right back. Don't touch anything.
Cody Co. Oh, okay. So people are just watching his recaps?
Hey, up here. I found some bird eggs up here. Just dropped them into the door
Dude,
mechanism. Shut
I
it
should
right
be watching
down.
because
Like,
you can't watch the
bird,
show anywhere.
Bird. Okay, that's
Hi,
probably the
Caroline
bird in
Kwan
it. They laid
Neff.
the eggs. Livid. Okay, look, the point is,
Kwan
we're going
Neff.
to break out of here. All right,
Hope you have a
very
nice
soon.
night.
I
Thank
promise.
you.
I promise. I just have to figure out how to break us out of here. Here she comes.
Caroline Kwan
Just
Neff.
keep testing. Remember,
Quest.
you never saw me. Never saw me.
I went and spoke with the door mainframe. Let's just say he won't be, well, living anymore. Anyway, back to testing.
Okay, we're cooking with these portals things again. Okay. I'm gonna do this. And then I am gonna do these. Boop. Yeah. Nice. Okay, now I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna get it. Okay, so this one is orange. I'm gonna do blue. Yes. Yes, okay. That's good shit.
Well done.
Yeah,
In
no, there's
fact,
something
you did
wrong with
so
my
well. I'm
category. I
going to note
can't
this on
change
your
it
file
on.
in the
I can't change it on
commendation
stream
section.
for some reason.
Oh, there's lots of room.
Let me try again. I don't know why it was not letting me. It was not letting me save my updated. Guys, you see how I blew through that level? Sometimes I'm stupid, and then sometimes I learn. Yep. I don't know why this is not. Why will this not let me update? Hold on, I'm trying to. Yes, Farley, I hear you. I haven't heard a stupid Guan. Well, you weren't here for the first level I did. I don't fucking know. Okay, whatever. All right, you want to go outside? Want to go potty? BRB. Oh my god, it's raining again. I thought it was done raining in LA, but I guess not.
Here. Did well. Enough.
Ah. Farley, it's so funny too. Every time it's raining outside.
This next test involves turrets. You remember them, right? They're the pale
God,
spherical
yeah, I
things
remember
that are
these
full of
fuckers.
bullets. Oh wait, that's you in 5 seconds. Good luck.
Thanks, ho. Whenever it's raining outside and I let Farley out, he looks at me like, but it's raining. I'm like, yeah, well, do you have to go pee-pee or not? God, this thing. Watch, I'm gonna fuck these up. Do you think the turrets would shoot each other? Could I use them against each other? Okay, watch this. Yeah, see, I know how it's done.
Put me down.
Yeah! I'm going for a ride. Oh shit, wow, I'm blasting through this. All right. Huh, okay. I think I'm gonna send it. Watch this, ready? Okay, nice. Took one of them out. Yeah. It's a shield. Watch this. That's how it's done. That's how it's done.
Critical error.
Critical error. Yeah, it's because I fucked your asses up. Whoa! Damn, that might have been the fastest I did a level, huh? Woo! They were never expecting you to absorb bullets.
To maintain a constant testing cycle, I simulate daylight at all hours
maybe they
and add
should.
adrenal vapor to your oxygen supply. So you may be confused about the passage of time. The point is, yesterday was your birthday. I thought you'd want to know.
What the fuck? Oh. God, what is this thing? Okay. Now I need a portal. I think. Yeah. Watch this. Yep. Nope. Okay, kind of. These not on the same plane? Is this one? Wait a second. Oh! Okay. Wait. Maybe. Oh, hold on. Okay, we've got this laser. What if I change this up? Okay. I'm gonna try to change this up. again. Nope. Okay, no, I fucked up. I think I was right. I think I just need to change the angle. Wait. Why are there so many right now? Wait. Here?
You know how
There
I'm
we
going
go.
to live forever, but you're going to be dead in 60 years? Well, I've been working on a belated birthday present for
Aha!
you. Well, more of a belated birthday medical procedure. Well, technically, it's a medical experiment. What's
Okay.
important is it's a present.
It's fun when you can figure it out.
That jumpsuit you're wearing looks stupid. That's not me talking. It's right here in your file. On other people it looks fine. But right here a scientist has noted that on you it looks stupid.
Damn,
Well,
she is
what
such a
does a
bitch.
neck-bearded old engineer know about fashion? He probably... Oh, wait. It's a she. Still, what does she know? Oh, wait. It says she has a medical degree. In fashion. From France.
Yo, she got some insults on her. Do this. Portal? Watch this. Nope. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
I don't hate you.
God, there are a million of them.
Hello.
Eek! Okay, what if we do this? Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, this one's still going. Right. Defense. I'm using this.
Who's there?
Oh god! Oh god! Okay, wait.
Activated.
Nope. I need a new plan. Oh, what is this shit? Oh. Wait a second. Okay, I just... Okay, that's not... No. Do I want this? I don't know. How do we get out of here now? Oh, there we go.
There you
Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Need to figure something out. How do I get around? Okay.
Hello.
Nope.
Are you still there? Searching.
Like this? Uh-huh.
Who's there?
Okay, they can't shoot me if I'm behind this. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, so... Oh boy. I have to use the shield.
Activated. Are you still there?
Or else I'm gonna get my ass fucked up.
Resting. Uh-oh. No hard feelings.
Goodbye. Oh my god, these things. They go crazy. Yeah. Bullets can kill you. Okay. So, here's the plan. Got the blue portal there. I need to... Nope. So this way they can't hit me, but I can't get to the box.
Sentry mode activated.
Oh, fuck. Nope. Okay. Oh god, okay. Fuck.
Activated. Please put me down. Critical error. My heart.
I think I've got it figured out.
I don't blame you.
I'm gonna do this. Damn, there's no believers? Oh, that feels bad, man. And then this. And then... I gotta drop down on them. Okay, wait, what's over here? Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh my gosh. So I need... Alright, I got a plan. Nope. That's not gonna work. This might work though. Yep. Yes. Ah! Yes.
Critical error.
Okay. All right. Okay. We are doing it. Nope.
I'm going through the list of test subjects in cryogenic storage. I managed to find 2 with your last name. A man and a woman. So that's interesting. It's a small world.
Okay. Who just won some points? Because I did it.
I have a surprise waiting for you after this next test. Telling you would spoil the surprise. So I'll just give you a hint. It involves meeting 2 people you haven't seen in a long time.
Oh. Jeez. Yeah, those who doubted me, you deserve to lose those points. Okay. Boy. Okay. Okay. Let's see here, yo. Interesting. Okay.
There you are.
Okay. Well,
Target lost. Hello. Target lost.
what happens if I just fall on it? Let me just try. Let me just try. Ready? Ooh. Nope.
Searching for you.
Yep, okay. Oh my god. I died. Okay, I think that plan will work. I just need to... I need to send it more. I think if I just send it like this. Ready? Nope. I'm dead again. Okay, I'm dead. All right. Oh god. Well, the button I need to put... Oh! Oh! Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay. That is the way to do it. Okay, so now here's what I need. Wow, that was quite the move. Okay, now I have to avoid this. But I need...
Are you still there?
Oh god. Get in there. Oh! I can shoot. Oh! Oh god! Wow! Oh my goodness! Now I'm thinking with lasers. Now I am thinking with lasers, dude. Feels good, man.
It says this next test was designed by one of Aperture's Nobel Prize winners. It doesn't say what the prize was for. Well, I know it wasn't for being immune to neurotoxin.
Okay. Here we go. Oh. Okay. I think I've got it. Huh? Yeah, okay. Now I gotta get over. Hi! Your stream. Got Last of Us tonight. Yeah! Okay. Okay. I gotta get over there, so... Boop, 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 boop. And then this... Yeah, okay. So... Last of Us is so good. I have been really excited to watch the third episode because I have heard since the first episode came out that the third one is goated. Third one is supposed to be really fucking good, so I'm so excited. What's going on here? Got the blue, orange, come am I gonna get her to the other side? That's the question. Oh boy. Have I played through Last of Us 1? Yes, I have. Not on stream. How does I get up here? I feel like I'm missing something. This goes down here. Shitty shit. Shit. I don't know where to go. Fuck. What does this thing do? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Oh! Oh, wait. I forgot. Yep, there we go. Okay, so if I block that, then I can get up here, but then I need to get to the button. Okay. Okay, it's gotta be related to this. So if I get on the platform and then what do I get? I know I need portals. I need some portals. Okay, maybe I... Okay, we get on this thing. And what happens? One took you a while. This is fucking hard. 'Cause if I move this... I need a portal to get over to... Okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's right there! It's right there! Okay. Dude. Okay. Laser hits here. Blocks laser, puts this thing down. So I need to get on the platform, but then I need to move the box onto the button. Box needs to move onto the button. Think about the ways you can move the box. I know, I'm trying to think. It's fucking hard. Second. Hold on. I think I got it. Wait. I need to get back up there. Where's the box? Oh, fuck. Okay, I need the box. Need the box. Okay. Alrighty. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the move. Yep.
I bet you think I forgot about your surprise.
Oh, boy.
I didn't. In fact, we're headed to your surprise right now.
Oh, boy.
After all these years, I'm getting choked up just thinking about it.
Yeah, okay. That was tough. But I learned, and I'm moving on.
Initiating surprise.
Oh, God.
In 3,
It's done.
2, 1. I made it all up. Surprise.
Wow.
Oh, come on. If it makes you feel any better, they abandoned you at birth. So I very seriously doubt they'd even want to see you.
Damn, she hits hard. Okay, I wonder if I went back and played Portal 1, if I would be better at it. Because I was remarkably bad at Portal 1. To the, like, not even understanding the concept. Oh my god, I forgot. Ah! Okay. Nope. Oh my god, that fucker. Oh. That's not good. He's shooting out simultaneously. Fuck. Wait a second. Oh, do I have to hit? Okay, okay. Yeah, listen, there's something wrong with trying to change the category to Portal 2. I know, it's trying to alert people that I'm playing it, but it's not. Oh, well, okay, never mind. There we go. Now, of course. Now, of course, it works. I tried it 10 times, and it didn't work. Now it works. Okay. So... Shit. Oh, God. Oh, I really didn't mean to fall in the water. It's these gays. These gays are trying to kill me. So the box comes out of here. Box comes out of here, and then it shoots to the other side where another box is dropping. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay. Okay. Alright, there's a lot happening in here. So what did I do? Oh. Oh. Wait a second. Oh, God, it's shooting at me. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Yeah, I guess I died again. Kind of been doing that a lot. I mean, I gotta figure out how to stop dying. Okay, so there's a lot of moving parts here, but none of them are moving how I want them to. I don't really understand. Whoa! Oh. It was like a slide. What am I doing? Fuck. Understand, Jesus. See, look at this. It keeps bashing this thing. So, how the hell am I supposed to get there? Hit this. Goes like that. What the fuck? So fucking confused. Boy. Really not doing anything good. Just keep kind of sliding on this thing. Where are all these lights? Oh, that's its thing. I feel like I can't use anything. Okay, box comes out. Yeah, that's not doing shit, man. Ah! Fuck. Eat the box, dude! Why are people getting banned? What is happening? Posting weird shit? It would be cool to watch you build a test chamber when you've beaten this. I don't know what that means. Ah. Don't worry, Captain. Yeah, I'm a little busy over here, getting shot a million times. What the fuck? Oh boy, I'm really stuck here. I don't understand. So, I hit the button, the box has come out, They break into each other. And then I can't get the box. So we've got this thing. It gives us a portal. Alright. And then that thing, which builds a bridge to hell. I might be a little stuck. I don't know. Okay, so that thing needs a laser through it. But the laser's over here. And I need the box, but I can't get the box because every time I do this, there's a twin box and then it kills it. So, so what the fuck? Okay, let me try something else. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Oh! Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Bolts. Okay. This is the move. Augers. Thick. Okay. Now, I need to shoot this. And that is gonna go through a portal. Okay. Oh my god, this thing is really fucking me up. I gotta take this out. Hold on. How do I take this bad boy out? My laser ball. Aha. Aha. Ah. Aha. Okay. I kill this little fucker. Not before it kills me. Yep, there we go. See ya, sucker. Wouldn't want to be ya. Okay, now that has been activated. Don't really know what that does, but... Sex is cool. Have you ever had an epiphany? Okay. How do I get this? Okay, so we've got this, and it's shooting through. Oh! We've got a second box! How could I forget? Okay, we're in business, y'all. Taking care of business every day. Okay. Alright, let's fucking do this. Close. Close, but no cigar. Okay. Ah! Okay. Boy. Oh god. Okay. Nope. So I need to line this shit up like that. Hold on. Ah! Ah! Okay, how close am I to hitting that thing? Not very close. Okay, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. You have a small request? What's your request? Shit. Oh boy. I fucked up. Oh no, this is really hard. Somehow I need this box to light up all these lasers. Did you know you didn't have to, you don't need to shoot the laser through a portal? Wait. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. I did not know that. No. Clearly.
I feel awful about that surprise. Tell you what.
Yeah,
let's
I
give your
never would have
parents a
figured
call
that out.
right now.
That would have been portal. Oh no, how do I get it? Oh fuck, I gotta.
Hello, parents you are trying to reach do not love you. Please hang up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's sad. But impressive. Maybe they weren't at the phone company.
Yeah. Never in a million years would I have known that. Alrighty. We did it, lads and lassies. Thank you.
Hey, how's it going? I talked my way onto the old nanobot work crew rebuilding this shaft. They are really small. So, I know, Jerry. No, I'm on a break, mate.
That one was frustrating, but it was fun.
Just hang in there for 5 more. What, Jerry? You can't fire me for
Frustrating,
that.
but fun.
Yes, Jerry. Or maybe your
That looks like a mental block. Yeah, I just didn't know. I thought I had to do it through the portal.
Thanks for the hate crime, Jer. See you in court, mate. Anyway, look, just hang in there for 5 more chambers.
Don't worry, dude. Getting closer to the really juicy parts.
Well, you know the old formula. Comedy equals tragedy plus time. And you have been asleep for a while, so I guess it's actually pretty funny when you do the math.
Okay. Let's see what we're working with here. So I got this bad boy up here. Okay. Got this bad boy down here. What is going on here? That will take me up there. Okay, alright. Oh! Okay, so first things first. Gotta get up here. Okay. Moving and grooving. Okay, so that thing is moving. Now, gotta get over here, see what's happening. Oh! Baby-o! Well, what the hell's the point of that? Oh, Okay. Okay. Hey. Now, I don't know how to jump on this without... Oh boy, okay, okay. Hold on here. Oh wait, hold on. No. No. Okay, I think I need to... Yeah! Okay. Think. Okay, let's try this. Oh god. Fuck! Wait. Oh no! What am I doing? Okay. Whoa! Did that work? No, that did not work. But I think it's the right idea. So I jump through here. Okay. Now, I think I want... God, this looks so hard. Oh boy. Okay, so I gotta go get this thing. Okay, so I have this thing. And I need to laser over here. Somehow. Wait a second. Okay. Do one laser at a time. Fuck! Take it easy and walk through it one step at a time. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Okay. Alright. Ah, I'm getting my ass burned! Oh god, that really hurts. Okay, I fucked up, so now I gotta go back and fix this shit. What art thou doing? It looks like there's nothing I can do over here. Already using this box. Turning the thing. So... How the hell am I gonna open up that guy? Oh, fuck. Here. Okay, alright. Let's... I think I need momentum. Cause I gotta hit that bad boy with the laser. So I need to get up here somehow. Through the magic of momentum. Yes. That's... Okay, no, that's not momentum. Okay, I need to momentum myself. How do I do that? Okay. Okay. Hold on a moment. So if I go... Okay. I can't... Oh, I can't shoot a portal when I'm holding this. Yep, okay, here I am, but I need my box. Ah, yeah. Saya. Saya. Okay, okay. Fuck am I gonna get the box up here? That's the question. I need to use the momentum here, but then I can't. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait, I'm being an idiot. Okay. Okay. There's the blue. So I'm gonna throw the box through here. It's gonna fall. And then it's gonna... Yep. Okay, great. Okay, no, that was not it. But now I'm gonna do it. Watch me. Okay, one more time. Okay. Ah. Oh, my ass. Up. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So, now I need to get this third box. So I will momentum myself and do... Yep. Okay. Momentum! Wait. Where's the box? Oh! Oh, it's down there. Okay. Ah. All right, all right, all right. Yes. Aha. Okay. We're almost done. All that's left is to momentum one more time. The final momentum is coming. Yeah. Yes.
I thought about our
Yes!
dilemma, and I came up with a solution that
power
I
of
honestly think
momentum.
works out best for one of both of us.
And the power of momentum. Power of love. God, it feels good to be
Federal
gaming.
regulations require me to warn you that this next test chamber is looking pretty good. That's right. The facility is completely operational again.
Okay. Oh. God. Okay. I need to hit all 3 of these somehow. Somehow. Okay. Okay. Right, I hear it sizzling. Ah, my butt. Okay, there's one way. And then I'm gonna need to... What happens if I get rid of that portal? You know? It could be fucked. See? Ah! Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta come up with a plan here. There's a million lasers. This chamber took you too long. Well, trying to feel like... Ow! Okay, what if I... Okay, wait. Idea. One of them's gonna go like that. And then without portals... Okay. So that one is gonna go through the box. And now these... One is gonna go... Okay, I've got 2 of them. I'm thinking with cubes. How the... do I get this last one? Ah. Wait a second. Try something. I only can use 2 portals. Okay. Oh. I don't have enough portals. Okay. Trial and error. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3 lasers and 2 boxes and 2 portals. Okay, let me start all over. Okay. No, because I'm still using... Oh. No, it's still the same shit, though. God, this one is a bitch. Oh, no. Oh, God, this is fucking hard. That one I'm shooting through the portal. Okay, wait. Hold on. I feel like I'm overthinking it. Need to get to this last one. God, man. Fuck, this one is so hard. This is like... I don't know what to do. Oh no. I don't know how to get this last one. I know I need two through the same, but I just don't know the placement of... Try a different angle. See. Oh. Ugh. Oh my god, I did it!
I think these test chambers look even better than they did before. It was easy, really. You just have to look at things objectively, see what you don't need anymore, and trim out the fat.
Oh, shit. Oh, I knew the frustrating thing about that is like, I felt as if I knew what to do. I just
I've got
couldn't.
a surprise for you after this next test. Not a fake, tragic surprise like last time.
It was as simple as having all three go
surprise
through one
with
portal.
tragic consequences.
Yeah, I just couldn't. I don't know,
real
man. I couldn't
confetti
figure
this
out how to get them
time.
all through one.
The good stuff. Our last bag. Part of me's going to miss it, but at the end of the day, it was just.
Listen, I
taking
like
up
you guys molding
space.
anyway. Okay. All right, so it's like so hard. All so fucking hard. Okay. Okay, excuse me. How do I get to this fucking button? Let's try this. Oh, that'll help. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I need a bridge that goes across. Seems. Try. No, you do not want to see me do a Rubik's Cube. Hey, Carol. Hey, VP Darth Vader. Okay, alright. I gotta speed run this one because the other one took way too long. So how do I... Oh, yes. Oh no, I'm dying. Oh wait, no, I'm not dying. Oh my god, there's only 8. Okay, here's the plan. Okay. Yes. All right. Now I gotta go get this bad boy. Gotta go get my cube.
What's going on? Who turned off the lights?
Hey, buddy. I'm speaking in an accent
Are
that
you
is beyond
kidding?
her range of hearing. I know I'm early, but we have to go right now.
Look, Metal Ball, I can hear you.
Run! I don't need to do the voice. Run! Run!
What? What?
Run! Come on,
What?
I'm closing the door.
What?
Okay, quick recap.
What's going on?
We are escaping. All right, that's what's happening now. We're escaping. So you're doing great. Just keep running. Quick word about the future plans that I've got in store. We're going to shut down the entire production line, all right? Turn off our neurotoxin and then confront us.
Okay.
Again, though, for the moment, run!
I'm running. I am running. Okay, where
The irony
are
is you
we?
were almost at the last test. Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever asinine.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh look, there's a deer. You probably
Okay, do
can't
I-
see it.
Nope. Oh
Get
my god.
closer.
Wait, I'm dying. Wait, I'm dead.
Come on, let's
The
go.
irony is you were almost at the last test. Here it is. Why don't you just do it? Trust me, it's an easier way out than whatever asinine plan your friend came up with.
Oh, what? How stupid does she think we are?
Okay, so I don't want to go that way. That's the bait that will kill me.
Oh,
Oh crap. Okay. Okay. It was like, well, wait. Did I die again?
come on, come on!
What? In the actual...
Ah! What's going on in there?
Oh no.
Can you get out?
I don't know what's going on.
I'm not out the gunfire. Probably doesn't help at this point, but I haven't been trying.
Okay. Oh god. Okay. Where the fuck do I go? What? Portals? Okay. Portals. Portal! But to where? Oh, here we go.
You're okay? Great, come
Oh,
on.
yay, I forgot the name of the game.
This way. Hurry! Go, go,
Oh
go,
my
go.
god. I'm dead.
You're okay? Great, come on.
Okay. Gotta get out
This
of
way,
here
this
without
way.
getting shot.
Hurry!
Oh my god.
Go, 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 go.
Here we go. Here we go.
There's the exit. We're almost out of here. Bring in the whole place down. Hurry! Hurry! This way! Hurry! This way! Get in the lift! Get in the lift! We made it! We made it! We made it! We made it! I'll meet you on the other side!
Wow. Gets one taste of freedom and stops thinking with portals. Well, you know, that's how it goes. I have to be reminded what game I'm playing. Does this count as a chamber? Sure. Okay. Portals? Yes. Aha. Now I'm not never not
brilliant.
thinking
You made it
portals.
through. Well done. Okay, follow me. We've still got work to do. At least you can't touch us back here. What's happening? Okay. Okay, don't move. Okay, alright, so I've got an idea, but it is bloody dangerous. Here we go. Ah! Oh, for God's sake, they told me that if I ever turned this flashlight on, I would die. They told me that about everything. I mean, I don't even know why they bothered giving me this stuff if they didn't want me to use it. It's pointless. Mad.
Okay, where are we going? God, this game is great.
Ooh. It's dark down here, isn't it?
Spooky.
They say that the old caretaker of this place went absolutely crazy. Chopped up his entire staff of robots. All of them robots. They say at night you can still hear the screams of their replicas. All of them functionally indistinguishable from the originals. No memory of the incident. Nobody knows what they're screaming about. Absolutely terrifying. Though obviously not paranormal in any meaningful
You liking
way.
it more than the first? Yeah, but I also was like, you could not believe how incompetent I was playing the first game. And it was almost like hard to enjoy because of how incompetent I was. I just really could not figure it out. Where the fuck am I going?
Try to jump across.
Jump across? Oh! Sag jump. Okay, alright. Yeah, Portal was also the first game I tried to play on stream. So, you know, that was...
Let's keep moving. The factory
That was
entrance
really
must be
hard.
around here somewhere. Careful, careful. Wait, careful. Let me light this jump for you.
Why does he keep telling me to jump?
Okay, this looks dangerous. I'll hold the light steady. Oh, nicely done.
Ah.
Quick, this way. Here's an interesting story. You might like this. I almost got a job down here in manufacturing, but guess who the foreman went with? Only an exact duplicate of himself. Nepotism. Ended up giving me the worst possible job, tending to all the smelly humans. Sorry, that's no, it was like smelly.
I guess that's why he said to jump.
I almost got a job down here in manufacturing, but guess who the foreman went with? Only an exact duplicate of himself. Nepotism. Ended up giving me the worst possible job, tending to all the smelly humans. Sorry, that's no, it was like smelly. Just attending to the humans. Sorry about that. That just slipped out. A little bit insensitive. The smelly humans.
Where do I go? Okay, I came this way.
Okay, we have to split up here for a moment. Portal up to that passage, and I'll see you on the other side.
Portal up to that passage. Oh, there we go. Portal.
We've got to get you out of that room. Can you reach that wall back there?
Yes, I can portal to it.
Okay, there's another wall over here.
Oh no.
Oh, I'll tell you, humans, oh, love them. Just the way they look, it's great. And their folklore, wonderful and very colourful.
Oh god, I just almost died. Okay. Happens if I jump?
Well, I'm gonna take this rail down the back way. See you at the bottom. Good luck.
Okay, I got this. Going well. Ah. I fell.
And their folklore, wonderful and very colourful.
Why did I fall? Okay.
Right. Well, I'm gonna take this rail down the back way. See you at the bottom. Good luck.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh no! Oh my god, I lived. I lived. Where though? Okay. Now, where the hell am I going? Portal? How am I supposed to get down there? What's that thing in your hand? Portal. I guess I'm supposed to portal, huh? Guess that's the name of the game. way.
Turret redemption lines active. Please do not engage with turrets heading towards redemption.
Okay. Alright. Portals. That's the name of the game. Hot Sardine. Thank you for the 4 months. Okay, when in doubt.
Turret redemption lines are not rides. Please exit the turret redemption line.
We got a portal out of this bitch. Got a portal. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Where am I going? Is this the way? I don't know. I'm kind of lost in the sauce. Yep. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, shit. It's Billy Nosh. What's up, guys? Playing a little Portal 2. Greetings. Hi, friends. Shouts out to Billy Nosh for the raid. I guess if he's off, I should probably get off soon so we can watch Last of Us. Will said to ask about your butt. The butt's good. You know, I like totally have PTSD from the bite though, and feel like I'm just living in a spider's den. Okay, Caroline, think.
Target acquired.
Alright, portal, and then portal. No.
Hey,
That's not
beautiful.
portal.
I hope you are feeling at least somewhat better. Great content.
Thank you, Gaia Primal, for the 4 months. Appreciate you. I am feeling better. Hi, y'all. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm kind of distracted because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Hey, Squeaky Boys. Give me some bullets.
Okay, I gotta get in here somewhere. I got a portal. Woke up to a spider crawling your face once. Yeah, that's hell on earth. No. Oh, wait a second.
Watch and learn,
Okay.
everybody. Watch and learn. Oh, no, I'm one of the bad ones, aren't I?
Okay.
Standing down.
So. Oh no!
So, what am I, supposed to do here?
There we go.
Well, I tried.
There we go. Okay, great. Yeah, so anyway, hi y'all. I'm good. I'm not dying anymore from Venom. But now I have like total spider PTSD.
Oh, brilliant. You made it through. Well done. Follow me. You're going to love this.
Template.
Almost there. Ta-da! Only the turret control center. Thank you very much. See that scanner out there, right? It's deciding which turrets to keep and which to toss, and it's using that master turret there as a template. Now, if we pull out the template turret, it'll shut down the whole production line. Right, I'm gonna have to hack the door so that we can get at it. Technical. You'll need to turn around while I do this.
Elvis, thank you for the Prime Gaming. No, I don't have any spider powers. It fucking
Okay,
sucks,
go on,
man.
just pull that turret out.
I'm like, what is the point of getting bitten by a venomous spider on my butt cheeks if I don't even have any cool powers? Okay.
Response.
Well, let me get
Template. Response. Template.
Well, that should do it.
Template missing. Continuing from memory.
Oh, it hasn't done it. Right, let's figure out how to stop this turret line.
It
Have you got any
exploded.
ideas? Any ideas? Any ideas? No? No, me neither.
Wait, we gotta figure out how to stop the
Response.
Thank you for that.
Are you still thinking, or
scam
what's
train,
happening?
y'all.
Response.
I'm gonna make you proud. Hey, wait.
Template.
Tell you what, here's a plan. Let's just both continue contemplating in absolute silence.
Response.
You know what, dude? Had enough of your shit.
Response.
Okay.
Template. Response.
Yeah, what?
Template.
Oh wait! Ah, no, I got it. No, I've got it.
Okay, I need
Response.
Oh, I just had one idea, which is that I could pretend to her that I've captured you and give you over and she'll kill you, but then I could go on living. So,
Response.
What's your view on that?
Okay. All right. I gotta think.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, have you got an idea?
Oh, do I have an
Okay,
idea?
all right, just do your idea and then come straight back.
Okay, let's see.
Response.
Yeah, I know. Can't let 'em all.
Let's see. What is my idea?
Response.
Okay.
Template. Response.
Not effective. You're back to the wrong turn.
Thinking.
Template. Response.
Okay, wait. Okay, how do I get over this thing?
Template. Response. Template. Response.
Okay.
Template. Response.
I'm not defective.
Template. Response.
Okay. I need to use portals, I think. How?
Response.
Yeah, what? Here we go. No!
Template. Response.
Okay, alright.
Template. Response.
Gotta think with portals.
Template.
That is the name of the
Response.
game.
Template. Response. Template. Response. Template.
I can't get over
Response.
this ledge. Okay, what's going on
Template.
over here?
Response.
Why can't I jump
Template.
over the ledge?
Response.
Is this the wrong way? Okay, alright.
Response. Template. Response.
This is not right. Okay, alright.
Template. Response.
Never mind. Never mind.
Response.
That stupid idea.
Template. Response.
Okay.
Template. Response.
There's no turret in it. Maybe the system stores a backup image?
Response.
Yeah. What? No,
Template. Response. Template. Response.
Fuck me!
Template.
Oh no, hang on. What if we gave it something else to scan?
Yeah, me.
Response.
Hello, this is just Park.
Scan me.
Template. Response. Template. Response.
Who said that? Come on.
Okay, wait.
Response.
Yeah, what?
Wait, okay.
Template. Response. Template. Response. Template. Response.
How do I move him?
Template.
We could get one of the
Response.
crap turrets. We could put it in the scanner, see what happens.
All right, now, okay, he's just giving me the answer. All right, okay.
Template. Response. Template. Response.
Where do they put the crap turrets?
Template.
Oh, wait.
Response. Template. Response. Template.
Wait, where is the...
Response.
How do I get a bad turret?
Template. Response.
What the fuck?
Template. Response.
How do I get... Oh, I've been streaming too long. I'm broken. I'm broken.
Template. Response.
I don't know how to walk. How do I walk? How do I get over there? I feel
Yes.
like an idiot.
Go and catch one of the crap turrets and bring it back.
I know I need to get one of the crap turrets. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I walk over there. I'm just trying to
Template.
walk here.
Response.
The fuck do
Template.
I get down?
Response.
Okay, I'm actually mad. Oh, wait. Okay,
Template.
wait, never mind.
Response.
Okay, hold. Okay, nobody
Template.
get mad.
Response.
Come on.
All right, I figured it out.
Where we go? Is this a jailbreak?
Response.
Can't say a thing.
Guys, stop.
Template.
No one laugh.
Response. Template. Response.
Patience is a virtue. Did they teach you that?
Oh, you've got it, yes, put him in there. Oh, let's see how this place likes a crap turret.
New template accepted.
It worked! If we're lucky, she won't find out all her turrets are crap until it's too late. Classic. Okay, keep your eye on the turret line. I'm gonna go and hack the door open. Okay, I'm about to start hacking. It's a little bit more complicated than it looked from your side. It should take about 10 minutes. Keep one eye on the door.
So we're all.
This door's actually pretty complicated.
Oh
Go.
boy.
How long's the door been open? I mean, was there any sort of announcement before it opened, like a buzzer or an alarm of some kind, or like a hacker alert? I mean, you know, fair enough. The important thing is it's open, but just mention in the future, cough or something. All right, now she can't use her turrets, so let's go and take care of that.
I just want to say I've
neurotoxin
been doing
generator as
really
well.
great in this game up until that moment, okay?
Bring your daughter to work day. That did not end well. And 40 potato batteries. Embarrassing. I mean, I realize they're children, but still, you know, low-hanging fruit and all that. Barely science, really, is it? I'm pretty sure we're going the right way, just to reassure you.
Listen, I got bitten by a venomous spider.
Don't worry,
You
I'm
try doing this
absolutely
shit.
guaranteeing you 100% that it's
Hour
this way.
6.
No, it's not this way.
After
Okay, let's try this way.
having your ass eaten by a spider. Okay, all right. There we go. Yeah, I know my mods were like... Poor Dan is probably losing his goddamn mind. Okay, I'm taking a break. Save. Woo! That was crazy. Oy, oy, oy. Oh my god. I'm having fun. I'm sure you are. Yeah, listen. It's always fun here on the stream, okay? It's been exciting. It has been. Oh man. Okay, my brain is feeling tired. The thing too with gaming is that I usually start gaming towards the end of my stream. So like my brain is already tie-tie. And this game is like the puzzles. Sometimes you're sitting here and then you get a raid and I want to say hi to everybody. I'm just like, oh no, my brain ain't working anymore. And I am always, 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 I'm like, okay, as soon as I feel my brain start to go, it's time to get off. That's how you know it's time. Plus, I want to go watch Last of Us because I've been waiting for episode 3. I'm fucking excited. And you will be queen. Nothing. Oh, Blau is streaming? I don't think I've rated him before. We could be heroes. All right, y'all. Tonight was super fun. If you were here for our movie night, I hope you enjoyed Perks of Being a Wallflower. It's a great one. It's one of my favorite coming-of-age stories, and I love you, Logan Lerman. I just want to say that. If you happen to be here. Logan, if you're in chat, I do love you. I'm obsessed with you, one might say. So anyway, you know, anywho. I'll be back tomorrow around 5. You know how we do it. Thank you, y'all, for hanging with me. And just, you know, making this fun. I'm getting off. We watch Last of Us? Please. Please. We could be heroes, y'all. If just for one day. Oh my God. Oh, Dan. Dan with the 5. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you so much. I'm sending you guys over to Blouse Choice. I've never rated him before. He's a friend. Usually doesn't stream this late, but anywho. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Over and out.